Dee, 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 dee. Dee, 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 dee. Dee, dee, dee. Okay. Oh, yeah. No idea how this is going to react, but I'll see if I can fix the sound on the fly. I know what it is. Oh, it's worked.
Connecting.
I think it's worked. How can I do it? It's in a 3D. I'm using 3D sound and it's Windows doesn't seem to like it. Aha, found it. Speaker. There it is. Lovely. Okay, I'm having a cup of coffee. Let's go have some fun. Oh dear. Waking up is so hard to do for me at the moment. Yeah, not your problem. That's a me problem.
Warp drive active.
Ah, lovely. Eve Online. Welcome to the stream, Amber Skies, and I'm Blades, your host for the day. Still not getting any music. But hey ho, who needs music, I guess. Oh yes I am, I'm getting something very slightly in the background. You're probably getting the music, I'm not. Okay. That's fine. Where are we? Just dock up a minute.
Drive active.
Let's get myself set up here. Back into low sec. And now all I have to do is try and work out where I'm going.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Okay, what we got here? Skins and things. Skins and things. Okay. Don't want any of them. Good. Static. Good. That's right. Number of jumps. I was looking at these systems, wasn't I? Let's have a look. Number of jumps. 25. Look at these, but not overly bothered. There's that one. Mocky. 6 jumps. Oh, perfect. Off we go. Oh, and I've remembered to bring the missiles with me. Oh, fantastic. Always a bonus in factional warfare. Ammo. Bit of a problem for this kind of ship.
Warp drive active.
I don't need a lot of ammo for this character, luckily, but it's best to have enough, you know, to get yourself by. Wow, that's a good picture. That amount of ammo will keep me going for months.
Warp drive.
That's the way I look at it. Ah, we have a Federation person in here. I stop by and check them out? No. I am not inclined to today. If you don't already know and you're just tuning in, it's Saturday, which means Weekend Warriors. Yay. Let's see how that goes. Let's see how many ships I lose today to Weekend Warriors. I'm not overly worried. Luckily. Now this microphone doesn't seem to be in the right place. Right, I'm about to move the microphone. Good luck. That's better. I say good luck because it's your ears that get hurt, not mine.
Active.
One other person in here. So that was interesting yesterday, finishing factional warfare with a system take, an infrastructure takedown. Yes, we were there, with the Federation taking a system. So it shows that they're back on the front foot. You see, me joining the Federation has started to make them win. Look, they have systems now, little red dots everywhere. Isn't that good? I think that's awesome. So it looks as though I did help out. Maybe I said a few things on that stream that might have hit home. Hello, operator. It's Alice Winfield. Hiya. I'm doing a little bit of factional warfare. It's weekend. And tomorrow we're having a chat show. Well, not exactly. We're doing tech and computers tomorrow. We're not doing Eve. And the Saturday spot will be replaced as well. This might be one of the last Saturdays I play Eve. But we'll see. I'll still be playing Eve during the week, don't you worry. It depends how the setup goes. I might be able to play Eve at the same time as doing other things. But there.
Warp drive active.
Wow. That was quick. This one's at 32. 2 stations. How did he get to 32 if there's nobody here?
Warp drive active.
Stay with this one, it's at 30. We'll get this below 30 first. Actually, we've got to get it down to 5%. That's the goal. A vagabond. Oh, God, it is that kind of day. We'll move next door. I'm not going up against a vagabond in a Kestrel.
Docking request accepted.
Certainly not Tech 1, is it? Yeah. Need to dump this lot off. Okay. Nice easy swap. And if they're travelling, they've been here a while. No, they're definitely doing something. Don't need that one. Let's have a look, see what we've got.
Warp drive active.
A vagabonding system. Everybody's dream. Definitely what you need. They are a non-factional warfare player, so I don't know if they're doing anything for me or not. Okay, let's keep our eye on that thing. Check where we're up to. 179,000. Need 250,000 for the ship I'm after. Luckily we don't need any ISK, so that's fine. Looking good. And we can still see the Vagabond. I think they're running a combat site. Strange ship to choose. Okay, we are now above the objective. And stop. 8,000 meters away. 8 kilometers away. Not good. Take ourselves to 10. That's fine. And doesn't really matter. That'll do. Sorted. Right. Settle in for a little bit of Caldari state capturing. Lovely. So, about tomorrow. We're going to have a look at Windows 11. See what's changed. We're going to have a look at how to set up some programming, I guess. Yeah. And then what I want to do is try and integrate the programming into this screen so we can do both at the same time. Because these are taking up to 20 minutes each. Yeah, okay, I'm supposed to press this. I don't really care. I'm not out here in a vagabond. I've got nothing to lose. They have. That's the way I look at it. It's not, oh my god, there's a vagabond here. It's, well, they've got a lot to lose. As I drink my coffee. No AFKing today, whilst I'm in space. I don't like the idea of being blown up whilst I'm not at the keyboard. That was just my bad yesterday. Not fully with it yet. I seem to be a bit more awake today, so we should be okay. I'm hoping we're going to be okay. As soon as I feel back up to 100%, I will start getting back into the PvP side properly. Now this character's only got one ship out here. That's another problem. We do need to get a second ship out here, obviously. No, we don't. We need to get a second ship at headquarters. Interesting. But we're not doing badly, are we? No, we've still got a wallet. I'm not really bothered. Yeah, that didn't go too well. Oh well. I've got a flatline hum going. base. Here you go, it's gone. This usually means there's feedback in the system loop somewhere. Microsoft Store just got updated. Really? Alright, I think I've sorted the sound out. I know the feedback's not off the microphone, so should be alright there. Well, at least that's one thing this allows me to do. It allows me to experiment with the sound. So, gaming sounds. I don't think this affects you. I think it affects me. Where is this sound thingy? I could just get rid of it. It says it's on. Okay, put it onto a dynamic. See how that goes. That'll take any bass hum out. Ooh. Spooky music. We've got some spooky sounds going on. Ah, that's what's going on, is it? We've got that deep rumbling spooky stuff going on. Is it spooky weekend? It is, isn't it? I'm hoping to have this finished by the end of next week. Deep rumbling undertones of spookiness out in space, in the big black, well, very colourful space. Oh dear, that's not good. Yeah, for a empty place, it's not so empty, is it? Very colourful. There's the ring systems. My favourite place to hang out. I never got to look at Old Man's Star yesterday. Got distracted by other things. There's a lot of stars. So yes, this is the waiting game. You have to have a lot of patience to do this. Does it pay off? Oh my god, yes. The ship that I will be getting is an absolute beast. Worth a lot of, well, iskies. If you buy it on the market. If you can buy it on the market. There's another thing that's happening. When it comes to ships, the market is now at an all-time low. About time people started making their own again, I think. I know I'm buying these cheap ships, but I don't buy the expensive ones as much now. If at all. I prefer to spend a little time just chilling out, relaxing, and earning those expensive ships. That's how you save your iskies. That's how you make it all sustainable. Stop buying ships, make your own. I've lost count of how many ships I've actually got. And it isn't through buying them. And a lot of the ships I've given away to the corporation. I've just put them in the corporation hangars and said, help yourselves. It's quite funny. That's why corp thieves don't have any joy with me. It's because I say, help yourselves. Take what you want. I don't care. Everything I put into the corp is surplus to requirements, I think is the best way of putting it. So I currently have my main character and my tertiary character upgrading to T2. My secondary character has been T2 for quite a while. They're on a catch-up. But they're doing combat ships where she's doing mining. So I suppose it's a bit different. It's easy to go for the mining ones first. I think it's a prospect she's got or something like that. That she uses for wormholes. Nice little dinky ship. For gas collecting. So I now have all the ships required to accumulate any material outside of planetary interaction. Yeah, that music's only coming up to 25% volume. Okay. That's fine. Where it should be. Very, very quiet and dark in the background, so you probably won't be able to hear it. It's very low on the broadcast side. Spooky. Play even, get spooky music. Okay. Yeah, I guessed right. That vagabond is out there doing other stuff. That's better. Just sorting my volume out from my speakers. Yes, I don't wear headphones. Because I can't wear headphones. Well, I can, but I'd be screaming in pain within about 10 minutes. So, yeah, setting up for streams and things like that. We should probably talk about that tomorrow. How do I manage to do a stream with one hand, no headphones, and control the sound so easily? Sound is a special thing. 1 minute to go. And that vagabond's still doing nothing. Well, they're doing something, but they're not doing anything over here. They don't seem to be interested in the factional war or PvP side. We've got cosmic signatures galore. That's probably why they're hanging around. There's a Crimson Gauntlet. I don't know if you're allowed to do that in a vagabond. And there we go. 186. Let's go.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
There's that music. Awesome sauce. Oh dear. I'm coughing better today. So we have to stay within 30 kilometers of this outpost for us to be able to do the capturing. +1. Hold on. -1. They didn't stick around. Okay. Nice. I'll do as a good setup. Don't need to press that, I know where they are. So this has surprised me a lot, this factional warfare. Just by experimenting with it, I was able to gain 100,000 loyalty points. Then comes the min-maxing of how do you get more or less loyalty points. And it's the figures here. There's a bounty risk modifier here, and also there's a percentage of contested, which is now 30%. The higher the contested, the higher the points. But the higher the likelihood that the Federation are interested in taking the system, I guess. So you've got to hit a balance, and I found 30% is around about the right area. And you can get big gains in loyalty points from it. Like you get 30% more, or 152 plus 30% type of thing. Bit weird. I don't know how the calculation works. It's something I've never looked into before. This is my first time as a factional warfare player. I'm using a character that was skilled for a week, just so he could fly the ship. He's not skilling up. His Q is paused. He's not doing any skilling up, which allows my other character to do the skilling. This is all on an alpha account. Difficulty rating so far, 0. No difficulty at all in obtaining these points that I'm after. All it takes is a little time. And I've got plenty of that. And hopefully we might even get some PvP. You never know. The other thing is, I'm ignoring the small. Like novice and small, I'm ignoring those and I'm going for medium and large. Get more points. The timer's larger, but you get more points. Does that scale well with the time invested? I think so. It means I don't have to move around as much. So all you have to do is keep your eye on local, decide whether any other player in the system is a threat or not, like this vagabond here. This little vagabond. That T2. It is T2, isn't it? Is it the Tech 2 variant of a stabber? Should really look it up. But I don't believe they are a threat. So I'm happy. If it was a threat, I would have to exit system. Vagabonds can point and web a lot further than a Tech 1 ship. I mean, I am taking a little bit of a precaution by going past the outpost. So we are 34 kilometers away from the beacon, but that would not stop a Tech 2 ship catching me. So you have to be careful. And as long as you take some kind of precautions, this is literally free loyalty points. And I think what it comes down to is experience and knowledge. I think for new players it would be a lot harder. They wouldn't know what to look for, what the danger signs are. One of the things in EVE that you got to remember is you don't engage in combat unless you know what you're up against and whether you have a chance of actually winning. And that's the secret to being successful in PvP. It's not overly difficult, really. Set yourself up for success, I think, is the line that the adverts usually tell you to do, and books you read tell you to do. Yeah, that's a joke. Stream's holding nicely, game's holding nicely. I think we've fixed all the problems. I am having... Now, Windows 11 is having, not me, is having problems with one of the changes that I've made. Now, you're supposed to be able to make this change in Windows 11, and it doesn't seem to be able to cope with it very well. I will keep monitoring that situation. Okay. And I don't have my system monitoring up, do I? Let's pop that up. That's not doing anything. Bring that up to the foreground. We'll pop it down in the bottom left-hand corner. That's looking all right. Everything's at the right temperatures. Sit back, relax, and watch your points tick up. Nice idea. I can see why they've been AFKing this. We could go and hunt the AFKers. No. Leave them to it. Good luck to them. If that's what it takes for them to take a system, good luck to them. Oh, we got a +1. No symbol by the name. In a Vexer. Really? And they are hostile. Don't think I'll be fighting a Vexer today. See how long it takes them to show up. Takes them more than 6 minutes, then I win. If it takes them less, I don't win. I go and make a cup of coffee instead. Oh. Scanner probes have gone out. Huh. Wasn't expecting that. I certainly wasn't expecting that. Speaking of scanning, I wonder if we should do some ourselves, but it's a weekend, isn't it? Is it worth it? That's the problem. Eve changes at the weekend. Number of players increases. Things get slightly more difficult. Far from impossible, but just slightly more difficult. Gauging what the randoms are going to do. 4 minutes on the clock, and we are winning. And the Vexor is hostile. Just depends whether they choose to be. Could be interesting. They've got 3 minutes to decide whether they want to attack me or not. So there's no rush. No, obviously haven't found what they're all looking for. Scanner probes are still out. +1. -1. That was a bit quick. +1. Non-hostiles. -1. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Ah, good, another medium has spawned. More points for us. Yeah. And I've got the sniffles. I'm going to need to make a cup of coffee. I'll do. Dog.
Warp drive active.
Transstellar shipping storage. In low sec? Fair enough.
Docking permission
There should be a
requested.
coffee making machine in this station, so let's go and use it.
Docking request accepted.
I think that's a good idea. Every time I try and use the coffee machine on ship, the ship gets blown up, so I've got a feeling there might be a booby trap rigged on my coffee machine on board my ship. So I'm going to use the station's coffee machine. Be right back. All right, let's get back on duty for the Caldari Special Forces. That's me, honest. Novice small. Ooh, a large. Take the large.
Warp drive.
That's worth waiting for. Good spawn. The Vex has still got his scanners out. The Vagabond's moved on.
Warp drive active.
Get close. Do nicely. We'll just get out to about 20k. And stop the ship. Okay, let's have a look where our save point is. Turn the ship towards it. And there we go. All set up. T1 cruiser, right. I have no problems if a Vexor attacks me. I just get the hell out of there. Alright. Come on then, Poppy. Come on. Good girl. Come on. Getting your munchies. I saw you. Feeding your face again. You're not exactly a fat cat though, you're a bit skinny still. She's starting to grow her winter fur. Now this cat, that's a lot of fur. Okay, temperatures on the computer are down by 5 degrees today. Did I get it right? But they are 5 degrees C, lower than they were yesterday. I should check the local weather report, shouldn't I? No, we're still at 12 degrees C here. Okay. Impressive. Looks like I've got the settings right anyway. Dee-dee. So next Saturday is going to be the first test of a different game. It's in beta and it's not at the stage where it's fully developed and uses a lot more resources on your computer than it should do. I think that's a nice way of putting it. It's not something I would like to play in full screen, as the resources required for it are extortionate on the graphics card. But we are going to play it to do test this new PC. Should handle it. But when you put streaming on top of something, it can overload certain areas of your computer quite easily. Currently, I'm getting slight overloads on my upload. And that's a problem with Twitch Studio Beta, which we possibly won't be using. Eventually, anyway. When I get the graphics card in, I will be using the graphics card to stream. Whole different ball game at that point. But we'll see how that works out. Current scores, 196 out of 250. And so if we do capture this place, we'll be over 200. Ridiculous, isn't it? It's a ridiculous amount of LP you get for just capturing one place. Okay. I think everything's set up. Discord isn't up. It is now. What's this? What's new? I don't care about what's new, Discord. On air. Join voice. Don't really need to, do I? No. Yeah, should do. There we go. Nice one. So that should beat me if somebody joins Discord for me. Oh my god, there's chat. And it's in Russian. Oh, fantastic. That's so spectacular. Good one, Kaldari Militia. Let's use a minority language to communicate with, shall we? Not a global language. Which I can't remember. I think it's French is global. Well, it used to be back in my day. Anyway, that's beside the point, isn't it? I don't think 90% of the players of EVE can read Russian. But I can, probably. Oh, the swapping, yeah, alright, yeah, okay, I know what that is. Yeah. Happy flexing on your build day. They're showing off their new fantastic builds in Militia chat. Hey, try this. This is what I made. really good. You know, that kind of thing. The problem is with a lot of the builds that you will find on the internet or being posted in chats like that, they are specific to one purpose only, which is pretty much useless for me. Are they still at it? Yeah, they are. So if you go and look up a build for a ship on the internet, for instance, and you go to certain websites that show builds for ships, and you look up your ship and you think, ooh, this is a DPS build. No, it's not. It's a fleet DPS build. If you have a full fleet, then yes, that's fine. If you're solo, you're dead. You're better off building your ship for the way you play. And then that will dictate how good you are at doing certain things. And that will govern your play style. And you'll become better at certain things. And that's how you succeed in EVE. But what about the meta? There's no such thing. It's a made-up thing. Meta doesn't mean anything. Look it up in the dictionary. It means idea. So the meta means nothing. It doesn't govern the success or non-success of a ship or a build. That's all hype and rubbish from streamers and players wanting to act cool. No such thing. Throw it out the window. Get to grips with making your own ships and building ships that work for you. Following other people's ships' design is a recipe for disaster. If you want my advice on making a ship, do what I've done. Buy yourself a load of cheap Tech 1 modules and shove them in your ship and see if it works for you. These are all Tech 1 modules, there's nothing special here. Each one of these costs a couple of $1,000 each in ISK. All Tech 1. Basic modules. Even the afterburner is a 1MN afterburner 1. Yeah. Shield booster 1. These are the worst modules you can buy on the market today. But hey, I've got 196,000 LP out of it. The cheapest ship I could fit. Which modules did I choose? Ones that I fancied at the time. Ones that looked as though they fit at the time. Just making sure that I'm not a sitting duck and that I can do my skilling sprees every day. People think that getting really good modules means you get a really good ship. Yeah, but it doesn't make you a better pilot. Get yourself the basic, cheap, garbage modules and learn to fly your ship. Do that first, please. Don't make the mistake of these people saying, oh, I've got this great fit that can do this, that and the other. No, you haven't. You've got a great fit which you think you can fly. And I bet they can't. Very few can. Because they don't practice with the basic modules. It's funny, when I jump into a ship that doesn't have basic modules on, it's like, whoa, this is making it very easy for me. It's just like a dream flying the ship, because I know how to fly it. Big difference. But you should train yourself on the worst modules you can buy, not on the best. When you can succeed with the worst modules, what happens when you start fitting the better ones? What happens then? You become a god amongst the stars is what happens. It's the same with programming, as we'll see tomorrow. I'll probably struggle like hell, but I don't care. As we do the basics of setting up a programming environment, which we have nothing on this computer at the moment. We actually, no, that's a lie. We have the following. We have 2 games and Twitch Studio. And Steam, of course, for the games. We've got Steam with 2 games on. And Twitch Studio. That's all I've put on this computer. That's all I've downloaded. Nothing else. Absolutely nothing else. Everything else came with the computer. God, it's spooky. I think they've done a really good effects on this background spookiness. Music. Well, it's not music, it's like a sound effect. Well done, CCP. A good spooky. Good spooky setup for the weekend. Oh look, the local system's empty. We can clear our scan now. D-scan, by the way, is the most important thing. That's your eyes. You'll see a lot of people pressing it quite often. I only press it if I think I'm under threat. If I get caught out, well, that's my fault, isn't it? Okay, let's move on. Oh, we've got an open site.
Warp drive
Perfect.
active.
$205,000. Only 45,000 to go. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. Doesn't really matter where I go. So... I think there'll do. We'll split those vectors a bit up. Just a bit up. Yeah, will do. Okay, that'll do. Let's set ourselves up for a bit more success. Only 45,000 points to go. Go to an odd number, 18 will do. We'll face that direction. And sit still. Okay. If that blinks again, the blink's going off. Did warn you, militia. +1. Non-aggressive, are they? Don't know. I can't see the gates, but I can see all three stations. -1. Traveller. Travelling through, nothing to see here. So we have already gained like 25,000 points. Now I can't remember if you can get a split down on that. No, it won't be on there. Well, I can't get a split down on this here. Let's have a look on the character sheet. This just gives me tactical site defended. So I've done 3. Oh wow, we're past 2. Skills and employment. Okay. That's the smallest you can make that. Does it fit here? It does. There you go. That's me. I'm actually quite interested in that interactions thing. Every time I get a defense, I'm getting plus 0.42. So that's how many defenses I've done. I'm up to 200,000 loyalty points, my god. There's no epic arc here. This. Oh right, this is agents, is it? Oh wow, I didn't know you could get to the agents like this. That's good. Oh. I haven't done social skills. That brings up that again here. Okay. Broker's fee reduction. No idea. And what's this? Reprocessing tax reduction. What do you do? Just click on one of these. Okay. 1.66. Yeah, that's that number. That's interesting. We're learning Caldari Destroyer, but we'll need to get a skilling spree to get that. Okay. And I'm at war. So there are 2 war sites. There's Minmatar Republic versus Caldari. Open factional warfare. Oh, it only tells me this one. This is Galente Federation one. So it'll only tell you where you are. It won't show you the other map. We're at 40%. Oh my god. We're very close to tier 3 where we get 75% bonus to loyalty point gains. Holy mackerel. Are we not in it? We look to be in that area. That's probably why I'm getting so many gains. And as I reduce the contested, that moves over. And it's down to 28.7. So I'm pushing that bar across. As I'm lowering the percentage sign on this system. So it's gone down quite a bit. We've altered it by a couple of percent already. Wow. Go me. And the better we control the areas, the more loyalty points we get. And that's one of the reasons why my other character wasn't getting the loyalty points, because they're at 1.7%, which is T1. 50% reduction to loyalty point gains. Wow. Personal statistics. Victory points last week. I got 20 last week, yesterday. Interesting. I don't know what kills, why they put kills up here. Rules of engagement, yeah, okay. So how do you know which one of these you're on? Oh, I see. Yeah, they're on T1. Right, and we're on T3. There'll be T1, T2, T3 go across here, don't they? There's a T4 and a T5. Holy go, what? Guys, who's doing factional warfare? Get rid of all of this contested rubbish. Like now. I'm thinking going next door where it's 33.3. We can move next door in 7 minutes. There's nothing happening in the system at all. We've definitely pushed it below 30. And +1, friendly. I'm impressed with my efforts. Seem to be counting towards something. I like that idea. And that's why my Federation character is getting such low loyalty points. I didn't realise you could get it up to T5. That there would be complete and utter dominance. You'd be seeing a lot of these stables. Got 35 here, 40s. Oh, it's Ostingle, yeah. Yeah, well, that will be that high. And Anschutz, yeah, that would be high. That's on the border to Federation space. I'm not sure about that one. I'll stick to my 30s. I'm not going to go for the 40s yet. As we're T3. And we're getting a bonus to loyalty points. Nice. So 5 minutes left in this system, and then we're moving to the next system. We brought this one down below 30%, so we'll try it on the next system and see how that goes. So it was just over 30%. We're now down to 28.7. So it was at 30.7, wasn't it? So we've taken 2% contested off this system. That's huge. Being able to keep the T3 dominance is massive. Absolutely massive. That's at 40.3. And every one of these that we take ticks that bar up a little bit. That's interesting. So it would seem that the team you decide to pick, I mean, I'm playing both sides on this account. The team that you decide to pick affects the loyalty points that you are going to earn. Ouch. Now, I had no knowledge of that coming into Factional Warfare, and neither would a new player. But interesting. Gives you something to fight for, doesn't it? But we now have 40% control over the star systems in Factional Warfare for this, for the Caldari. %40 control, that's high, that's very high. But the Federation have actually moved up by 1% in the last week, which is good. Means that they are coming back at us. It does give me some interesting thoughts on how to play Factional Warfare fully. I could make Corporation for it, couldn't I? Call it LP store. Holy moly. That's big news. So people who decide to do Factional Warfare probably don't know all of this to start off with. But there's major decisions that you make at the very, very outset of Factional Warfare, which can affect how well you do, or what you gain from it. I am meeting no opposition at the moment. Hmm. This is just a random system I've chosen, by the way. I'm doing nothing special. I'm just defending Kaldari State. And that's moved again, so that's now down to 28%. I'm happy with that. Let's go to the next system.
Warp drive active.
Fantastic. Did that say on here what my status was? Oh, I've got security status. Wow. Holy mackerel. My total skill points won't change much. Yeah, 500,000 skill points I'm doing this with. Most people start this game with 1 million. I don't. Right, do I have any safeties in here? No, I do not. I don't care. We've got an open. Okay, let's go open.
Warp drive active.
This system is currently at 33.3%. I want to drag it below 30%. Back into the 20s. That's my goal. Let's do it. And we're currently sitting at 216,000 loyalty points. 34,000 to go. Yeah. Yeah, we needed about 71,000 at the beginning of the day. Now down to half that. No, keep going straight up from there. +1 in local, friendly. You're probably wondering what happens if I pull this off today. And at this rate, I will. At 18 kilometers will do fine. And I'll take you. And let's have a look at our surroundings. There's the ring systems. One of my favourite places is a star right in the middle of that ring. Literally dead centre. There's Galente Federation. That puts Armar over here somewhere, I guess. Or down there somewhere. Clear content because it's absolute rubbish. Interesting. Okay, +2. No, +1. Check scan. We're fine. A cheetah. Hostile. Moved on. An interesting ship to be flying out here on a Saturday. Trying to lose some ISK, are you? It would seem so. The cheetah is scanning. Okay, I've seen everything now. That I was not expecting. The cheetah is scanning down sites. Why? Oh well. Up to him, isn't it? I guess. We'll leave him to it. He is very dangerous to this ship. He's Tech 2. Assault. Not something I want to be trying in a Tech 1 basic frigate. Definitely I would not win against a cheetah. I might win against other Tech 1 frigates. I didn't check for a micro warp drive, did I? I've still got an afterburner on this ship. Actually, I think I'll stay with afterburner. Nobody expects me to have that. So the first thing they're going to do is scram me. What's the point in putting a micro warp drive on the ship? Gets shut down by a scram. Not a scram, a point. So a micro warp drive is pointless. Literally. Aha, it's a joke. Waste of a module. The reason being is that the Kestrel is not, well, in unskilled hands, it's not a very fast ship. So there's no use in pretending that it is. On a skilled character, completely the opposite. You would fit the micro warp drive. And kite your opponent. So that you don't get pointed. But I know that the range on my missiles for a basic character is not far enough to do that. Current range on my missiles is 51 kilometers on a basic fit. I'd need 65 kilometers to fit an MWD. And you would fight between 50 and 60 kilometers away from your opponent. That's just beyond medium range, or at the outer edge of medium range. So our Mars ships would have a very difficult time with you. Federation ships would possibly have a chance, but not really, because they are usually, the Federation will go for close combat blasters, DPS, whereas this is completely the opposite. So, full fit with full skills, the ship can take on any size ship and any Federation ship except for the Federation Comet. The Federation Comet counters this ship perfectly. If you see one of those on scan, you might want to be in a safe place. I don't think I've got anything safe in here, have I? Nope, certainly not. Okay. I'm not going to make one. There's stations. Oh my god, my processor is gone down below 40 degrees C. If you're hearing weird noises in the background, there are some weird noises going on. But it's actually Eve making them. He's not come back for me. He's gone to a site. He's gone to one of the red X's. One of these sites here. And it's that one there, that cosmic signature there at the bottom. That's where he is right now. I know that, because I can scan up to 14 AU, so I know he's not at that one, or that one. And he was scanning, so he's at that one. That's how you can find out where people are. And he's gone. That's how you track people. Look at what they're doing, and then look at the possibilities of where they are, and there's usually very, very few possibilities. "14 AU is a massive range for scanners. It's 14 times the distance between the Sun and the Earth. Literally. And I think it's 14 point something. Can't see. But there you go. So it's a huge amount you can see. There you go, there's the bubble. the size of this bubble. I've got literally nearly all of the centre of the solar system, or of this system, covered. So defensively, I can virtually see everything in the system. Can't see most of the gates as well. Can we? Oh no, all the gates are out, but we can see all the stations. So we're in a good position for defending ourselves. Interesting, my graphics card has dropped 5 degrees C as well. And this is with the normal graphics card I use, which is the RX 580. The one I'm getting is 2 RX 580s put together. It's an RX something. I don't even know what it is. Top end RX with overclocking. They are huge cards. Graphics cards. I mean huge. I wouldn't touch Nvidia if they paid me. If they were to approach me and say, would you like to recommend our card and we will support your stream type of thing, I would say no. I'm sorry, Nvidia. You don't make very good graphics cards. I'm quite impressed with the Ryzen 9 CPU. I've been looking at it and done a bit more investigation, obviously. I've got one here, so I can check what's inside, type of thing. And it's 32 processors are in there. And they are paired up with 2 processors supporting each other into 16 threads or cores or whatever you want to call it. No, not cores. Yeah, 16 threads, I guess. And it's quite an intelligent idea because also on the CPU is an AI unit. Interestingly enough. I didn't check. This is the overclocking version of the Ryzen 9. Which is the... Which one is it? 5950X. 5950X. Now with Ryzen, overclocking them depends on the memory. Now I didn't bother too much with the memory. Probably my bad. So I got the 32 megahertz, 32k megahertz. $32,000 clock speed. You need 36,000 to clock it, to clock the Ryzen 9 fully. It depends on memory speed for overclocking. I think it'll go up to 3800. For overclocking. And it basically increases your overclocking speed by quite a lot. But this one happily sits at 4 gigahertz, whereas my previous machine sat quite happily at 3.2 gigahertz. And it will go over 5 gigahertz if it needs to, probably up to about 5.4. But under the kind of pressure that I'm putting on it with Eve, that is not going to happen. Eve is a very easy program to run. It can be run on any machine. You can basically play this on an old laptop or even an old potato machine. Okay, we're done on this one.
Warp drive active.
So I'll close this one. There we go. Closes that site down. Nice one. Good start.
Warp drive active.
And onwards we go. To fame, fortune and glory. And that's the outpost we are protecting. Maneuvering into a defendable position. We can probably go all the way out to 25k here. Not an open site. Anybody coming in has to land at this beacon. That'll do. Put our direction of flight in that direction. Stop ship. Perfect. There you go, 38 kilometers away from the landing point of any opponent. We have +1 in system. Friendly. No, that's not the name of the person that's just come into system. That means their status. So 250,000 points, the goal. We now have 230,000, 20,000 to go. Didn't take long, did it? I don't know. Why do I make this game look so easy? Factional warfare completed. Complexes level 3 reached. Wow. God damn. We're winning. We are winning. I haven't settled the fade on the chat, have I? Okay, I'll look into that later. I need to get my stream sorted now. I think I can focus on streaming again properly now. So let's have a look at this GUI. See what I'm missing. The map isn't set up properly. People and places we've got. Trying to remember what I had on the top. Enemy has arrived. First enemy to join us. And it's a name that I do recognise. They will attack me. I have a choice. I can sit here and wait, or I can just dock and go and make a cup of coffee. Let's see how long it takes them to find me. We're at the 14-minute mark now. How long does it take you to find me? Oh, they left. Oh. Interesting. I wonder if it's my name that scared them off. Hey, Phenicus! Saluti! Long time no see. Good to see you, mate. Good to see you around and still alive. I am barely. After the last couple of weeks. But I'm getting my Caldari Navy Scorpion. I need 250,000 loyalty points. And we are currently at 230,000. Plus 1 in local. Neutral. Yeah, we're actually going to get the Caldari Navy Scorpion at long, long last. The Scorpion itself is not a very good solo ship. It's designed to jam. Now, if you jam a target, they can only lock you back. And that makes it useless for solo. Because jamming doesn't stop the opponent from locking you. You can disrupt a lock, but you can't stop them from locking you. So I decided, well, instead of that then, what we'll do is we'll get me Scorpion that I've got at the moment blown up. We'll do something silly with it. And we'll get a Caldari Navy Scorpion instead, which is the attack version. Totally a different bonus set on the Navy version. And it has an improved engine system. Got more cap and stuff. All around, it's a better solo ship. That's what I'm trying to say. So that's why I'm sat in a Kestrel in factional warfare, defending Caldari State outposts. You can multi-box without much trouble. Oh, you're going to try it? I think multi-boxing is underrated, but I found when I did it, it limited what I would do. Or it affected the way I played too much. But try it out. Try it out, Fennicus. Let me know how it goes. I think for some people it's a very good idea. You can be mining with one and combat sites with the other. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. It's like whilst I'm doing the loyalty points, I'm not gaining ISK. But I don't need to because the ship itself doesn't cost anything. It just costs a lot of loyalty points. So in ISK terms, 250,000 loyalty points is equivalent to 250 million ISK. As a rough guesstimate. But it's been working okay for the mining and salvage. Yeah, can't really see doing anything beyond that. Ah, well, yeah. Scouting. What you can do is you can place one of them in, I think you've got a prospect, or if you haven't, there's one for you somewhere, in Corp. You can have one character on one side of a low, or watching a gate from one side, whilst you're doing, or you're wanting to use that gate, or you're watching for people coming in. When it comes to ESS, you have one character outside the ESS watching for what lands, and one character inside the ESS robbing the bank. The one outside is cloaked, and your gate watcher is cloaked. You can use any ship. Is it a prospect that can cloak? I think it is. Good ship to use. Plus, it means you can transfer any gains from something like robbing a bank to your cloaking character in case you get caught. Yeah. So you could use a prospect and a cruiser to go robbing ESS banks. Transferring the money over to your prospect if you can pull it off. If you can't pull it off, you don't lose anything except the cruiser. You can use a Tech 1 cruiser. A Thorax. Thorax will do. With a set of blasters sitting at 0 on the ESS. There you go. There's an idea for you. Go rob millions. And remember to transfer them over to the prospect. after robbing. So as you're getting out of the ESS, your prospect warps to a safe point. Once you get out of the ESS bubble, you warp to your prospect, drop the bonds that you have collected, and your other character just picks them up, and you continue on your merry way. Yeah, there you go, Phenicus. There's an idea for you. Right out. I mean, I rob ESSs, but I don't multi-box, so I just rely on D-scan. But D-scan doesn't pick up certain ships. I don't know if you know this, Phenicus, but certain ship types like the Curse don't show up on D-scan. Black Ops ships, basically. So if you're inside the ESS and they come at you with a Black Ops ship, you don't know it's coming in. You don't know it's there. Hey, conquering Lion Kappa. Hello. Just chatting about ESSs. As I'm gaining loyalty points galore. Found out that we're on T3 and I'm getting a 75% bonus to loyalty point gains. Ah! My god, yes please. Happy spooky day. Oh, spooky weekend, isn't it? Happy spooky weekend to everybody. So I'm out in Losec getting my loyalty points. 250,000 to get. 20,000 to go. Thank you. Thank you there. Yeah, it's a nice easy day for me. A Caldari Navy Scorpion is what I'm after. That's what I'm going to spend my loyalty points on. It's 250,000 loyalty points, a T1 Scorpion, plus a Nexus chip. And there's no ISK involved. You just hand all that in at the loyalty point store and you get yourself a nice, nice ship. And boy, is it going to be a nice ship. Yeah, it looks like the Scorpion ship does look ace. I was going to go for the Rattlesnake, which is the faction version. But I haven't been concentrating on my Garista character much lately. You're giving up on faction warfare, right? Okay. Oh, I'm Phenicus. I'm back in faction warfare for the Federation side. This is an alt account. It's a freebie, an alpha account. Look, there's nothing going on. There's no skilling, no training queue. That's got on my Federation character. Yeah, the Rattlesnake's fantastic. No organisation for the Galante to fight back, correct? There isn't. I checked it out. I took a system back, by the way, yesterday, Phenicus, for the Federation. Does that help? Yeah. We went in and took a system back. So it's back from the grave. They've now got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 systems. Wow. Back from the grave. You should really be focusing on this lot, and yet they've got one up there. Don't know why. That's a bit of a dodo. Yeah, I stopped attacking on the ship because the Federation were down to 1, and it was just a ridiculous situation. So I decided to pull out of any kind of attacks and just do loyalty points instead. So I'm in a system that is 32.7% contested, and I am just trying to burn that back down below 30%, really. And nobody's trying to stop me, so it's free loyalty points. Stuff it. I'll take them. I've had one Federation player take one look at the system, see that I'm in it, and warp out again. Yeah, free real estate too, right? It's a bad situation all round. There doesn't seem to be a front line. I think that's what it comes down to. There doesn't seem to be a line being drawn by the Federation team. And I've looked at the maps, and it's easy to do. And the systems that you have to take to do it should be simple to do. So, yeah. They aren't doing that. It just seems to be very random. In the meantime, they're giving me a massive bonus to do the Caldari loyalty points, so I'm going to take it. If there's an opportunity in Eve, take it. That's what I say. Check out... Let me just check what stream it is. I go to my stream. I'll have it on the follows, won't I? Check out Joe Bain. Okay, how's that spelled? And you'll find out what's going on. Let me just pop that in chat. Look up that channel on Twitch and have a look at his last, or well, at least one episode. And yeah, you'll see what's going on. Oh, +2. We're in trouble. We're captured. What do I do? -1. We carry on. 240,000, 10,000 to go. Yeah, it's easy, isn't it? It's just picking the right places to do. I have to dock to get the respawns.
Warp drive active.
10,000 loyalty points to go. +1. Yeah, if I was disillusioned about the Federation side after watching, or trying to watch two of Joe Bain's streams, I understood exactly what was going on. Okay. Right, whilst I'm here then, I'll make a cup of coffee, we'll let the respawns happen in the system, and then we'll get our last 10,000 of the loyalty points, I guess. So bear with me, I'm going to go and make a cup of coffee at the station local coffee maker. Off we go! Oh my god, Java 4.4. Java? Ooh. I will not be programming in Java tomorrow. Oh yeah, I'm doing programming tomorrow. I will not be touching that kind of language ever. I've looked at it, didn't like it. It hides too much of what it's doing in the background. And when I know what it's doing in the background, I don't like it. Alright, let's see what we've got. In local, we have me. Okay, probe scanner. Small. Novice, novice, small. Oh dear. Have I broken the system? We'll just do a small one then.
Warp drive active.
Fine. That was a nice view coming out of the station there. I'm also noticing there's quite a bit of a delay on the stream. We'll have to sort that out as well. I did get it right down.
Warp drive active.
Oh, I remember. It's because I'm using Twitch Studio, isn't it? Yes. I'll have to stop doing that. We'll use the graphics card tomorrow. There we go. Let's get some loyalty points. So, tomorrow, yes, we are doing some programming. I'm hoping to be able to set up a screen where we can play Eve and do programming at the same time. That's the objective. I have to set the system up first. Okay, we can pop all the way out to about 25 kilometers on this. As we do the defense. Current system standing 32.0, 32% contested. Let's bring that down below 30. And with a great cup of coffee, I think we should be able to do that. What kind of mineral drop does Corp need at the moment? Isogen. Is it? Yeah, I think Isogen's probably the main one. If you want to have a safe place... Oh, I've gone too far. Whoa, 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 go back, go back, go back. Oof, went too far there. Yeah. A safe place would be... Not on my list here. It's on my list here. Okagaiken. That's O-K-A-G. I'll put it in chat. Oka. It's in Caldari Faction Warfare, but it's fine. It's where I get all my Isogen from. Oka. Guy. Ken. Is it? How you spell it? G-A-I-K-E-N. G-A-K Japanese spell. There you go. So Zokagaiken, If you look on the corporation under offices, we do have an office in On Amon as a staging post. So I'll pop that in for you. So On Amon is a corp office, and you'll find stuff in there, and that's where you can drop off any rocks or isogen that you might find, and it'll be transported from there by my industry character. So that sorts your logistics out if you want to do it that way, and it's only a few jumps out into Losec. There is a station in Ocagon, which is the home station of my primary character at the moment, who is working from that station. So if you do need help, obviously he's on hand. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, once you get it all set up, it's fine. Just be careful jumping into Losec. I think it's Kinakan is the gate to Losec. Check it for gate camps before using it, is my advice. And if you don't have a means to check it, let me know, and I'll fly this character over and have a look at the gate for you. I can be eyes and ears out here and help you out. It's a pretty safe area, but there's one team of 3 in operation who are trying to get kills, and there is a team of 2, a multi-boxer, using 2 characters to get kills as well. I know who they are. And I think the corporation, I've got them with red minuses on, so you'll be able to spot hostiles coming into system if you need to. I've also got blue markers. Oh, +1. Who have we got? Let's go over to scanning. Neutral. Okay. Probably just passing through. Oh my god, +3. 2 friendly. 1 not friendly. Unfriendly, yes. We have a Vedmak, a Kikimora. I'm guessing those are the friendlies. Passing through. Okay. Still 1 unfriendly. Neutral's gone. Will the pirate move on, do you think? Yeah, Onaman has a corp office, yeah. There's 2 stations in Onaman. There's the War Academy, which I'm using for this character, and the other station I'm using as the corporation office. It's set up like that because this character's earning the loyalty points for my main character's ship, the Navy Scorpion. Okay, they've all gone. I think the 2 friendlies were chasing the 1 unfriendly. By the looks of that. Clear on scan. So yeah, if you go to the corporation tab. I don't think I've got one on here. Comes under personal. No, social, corporation. On these tabs up at the top, you will see an items or something kind of tab. And if you look at that tab, you can switch it to offices, and you can see all the offices we'll go. We do have an office in Lowsec, but that's for staging level 5 missions. Use that for level 5 mission support, which I haven't been doing lately. I should really get that sorted out. It's it's useful to have the offices, so I can stockpile ammo. Because as you can see, we use missiles. Yeah. My main character's just gone on to rockets. Well, hey. As soon as I get a Scorpion, sorry, not a Scorpion, the Navy issue Scorpion, I might be going on to cruiser missiles. And learning something about those bad boys. But I'm learning T2 ships. I've got a Vengeance and a Retribution. Both of them are Amar assault ships, fully fitted and out at Onaman. And I'm having fun with them. The Vengeance I'm not overly happy with, but the Retribution looks very good. So I'm really happy at the results there. Finally got into T2 ships. I am really happy. You might be wondering then, why the heck am I going for a faction battleship? What's going on, Blades? Well, I wanted something a bit more big and beefy. How can you put it? I wanted something for level 5 missions. I've been using Kestrels and a Drake at the moment for level 5 missions. And it's okay, but it's taking like 4 to 5 hours at a time to do one mission. So I thought I'd do this and we can try a battleship. The Scorpion's no good for level 5 missions. It's a fleet ship. It's the fleet flagship type thing. But I have been experimenting with stealth on that, and it's quite a useful ship at times. So here we go, 2 minutes to me next payout. +1. Enemy. I'm just going to say enemy. Shoot on sight. He's not on scan. I should put red marks on these people. I can't be bothered with this character. It's not a full-time character or anything, so it only exists to do this loyalty point thing. And to prove to people that a 1-week-old character can do a hell of a lot in the game. I skilled this character for a week and it's never skilled since. And -1. We need a minimum of 10,000 more loyalty points. There is a Nexus chip. I don't know how much the Nexus chip costs, and the enemy has just come back in. That's not good. Not with 1 minute on my timer. Bad timing. Bad timing. In a stiletto. Passing by. Stiletto wouldn't be that bad for me. It's an interceptor. Okay, I'm not scared of that. He's left. He's just probably found out I'm in a Kestrel and doesn't want to go for that. Is Stiletto Tech 2? Yeah, it's the Tech 2 Minmatar Interceptor. No, I can take that on. Hey, Sniper Al. Sorry, Sniper AL. Good to see you, mate. I'm back. Yeah, and we're doing programming tomorrow. I'm back. Feeling a lot better than I did a couple of days ago. Salute to you. Thank you. Yeah, I could take a stiletto on. Programming what? That's a good question. I'm actually initially going to be doing client-server programming. I'm really interested in how a server will react under Windows 11 and to see whether I can set up a multiplayer server system. It's a very special multiplayer server system, as it's going to be designed to, how can you put it, reflect or be akin to the internet. So I'm going to base the system design for it all around how the internet operates, but with slight differences. We're going to modify cookies from the internet into a local server, and we're going to modify the whole of the internet into a single bundle server that is on a different machine. So you can log into a different machine through your own local server. So the servers will then connect up like the internet servers do, and it will mean that your local server will become your web page or whatever, and obviously we'll have a fake internet type of server going as well. That's the idea. And then I'm going to make it 3D. How about that? We'll make the whole experience of accessing the servers or this akin to internet thing into a 3D program. So your web browser will be 3D. Well, your network browser will be 3D. How about that? Does that sound good? I'm just sick of the internet being 2D. Alright. Are we done here? Captured, yeah. Sorry, I was pontificating. Oh, we've got an open. That'll do.
Warp drive active.
248,000, 2,000 points to go. We do need a Nexus chips, and I don't know how much they cost. I think it's the ZX1 version of the Nexus chip. So we'll get a few extra points in case we need to buy one. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Doing some programming. Now the problem is, I do have my new computer to do this on, the Ryzen 9 computer, but I haven't got the graphics card for it yet, for obvious reasons. Graphics cards are in short supply, which means I'm using the graphics card out of my old computer. Damn. Wonder if it's got an onboard graphics chip. I'll have to check that on the old computer. If it has, then I have all of my... Well, I've got my full workstation on the old computer, not this one. This one's got nothing on it. Yet. 16, 17, we can go to 18. That'll do. Point our ship in the right direction in case we need to run like heck. Like a screaming schoolgirl, shouting, "Mummy, mummy, mummy." Yes, I'm good at running away. It's the survival instinct in me. I don't know why I try and survive in a Kestrel. This Kestrel costs 1 million. It's not as if I can't afford to buy like 2,000 of them. So yeah. What's this character's worth? Total net worth 47 million on a 1-week-old character. Holy moly, what did I do? Well, there you go. Whoops. I've got 23 mil ISK. That might account for half of it. So yeah, nobody's really asked, why is Windows 11 just been produced and it's still 2D? Why is the internet still 2D? It's because humans are lazy. I just want to show that it can be done. And how easily it can be done. And at the same time, if people want to know how to program, they can follow along and see how it's done. And we will be writing our own language to do it in. And the language we will do it in is English. And we will be using a base programming language which is as close to assembly language as we can get. +1 in local friendly. So we'll have to use something like C as the base language for programming. Because I think it's Microsoft gives you Visual Studio or something. And I don't think it really does assembly language, so we'll have to use C. That's the next step up. All other languages are written in C, so that's a good start place. So we'll be writing our program in English. It's what you should do anyway. You always program a computer in your native language. Don't be fooled by all of these wonderfully miraculous, oh, so easy to use programming languages. They're not. There's always a catch. If it looks too good to be true, it is. You studied a bit of C++. Yeah, problems with that, isn't there? There's a lot of problems with C++. Very good language when it was brought out. Very simple, straightforward, easy to use. What is it now? Most overcomplicated language that's ever been invented. For no reason whatsoever. All the complications are in a language which is not English or any other known language on the planet. If it had been written in Russian, I could understand, but it isn't. C++ is a language that just has overextended itself and basically become useless because of it. As soon as you get to a certain complexity of program, C++, you cannot track what the hell's going on. You need another program to help you find out what the hell it's doing. Yeah. At that point, you know it's the wrong language to use. If you write a program and you don't understand what it's doing, spot the problem. So C++, no, sorry, it's out of the window, but I will be using a little bit of C++, which will allow me to use English to write my program in. But it won't be noticeable. It's just one little facet of C++ will be in there. And that's to enable me. I will be using the duality of C++, where you can have multiple functions named the same. That's all. Whereas C doesn't allow you to do that. And for good reason. So I will be using header files and I'll be using the header file system, I think, from C++, but that's about all. I don't need to use it, do I? Not really. We'll see if I do. If it's useful, I'll use it. If it's not, I won't. I think it's as simple as that. And if there's something I find that C can't do, I'll find a programming language that can do it and just tag that on the side. Yeah, always streaming about the same times now. Midday to... Sorry. Well, what is it, Eve time? It's... As soon as the servers come up at 11:05 Eve time to, I think it's 1400 Eve time? No. 1600 Eve time I'll clock off. So I do 11 to 1600. It's better putting it in Eve time because everybody understands that. That's my streaming time. I don't stream on a Monday though. I have to do the accounting and paying people and things like that in real life. Have to spend a day doing all the bookwork for Amber Skies. Because it ain't gonna get done by itself. And in 10 minutes' time, we're rich. If nobody stops me. What a weird day I'm having. Nobody, no other player has tried to stop me at any of these Caldari state captures. And it's Saturday. Now that is interesting. I can't see the login. The warp-in beacon. Just realised. Is it behind? Ah, it is, is it? Not sure. I know it's down there somewhere, so I don't care then. What a great picture that is. That is a fantastic picture of the nebula of the Federation space. This part here of the nebula. That's where Dodixie is, just inside that little bit there. I've got to get some ISK for my Federation character, haven't I? Might be able to do that after. You'd like to learn more about programming? Okay, not a problem. I'll make sure I upload them to YouTube then. I'll start doing that with these streams again. The link between the Twitch and YouTube broke, which is why I wasn't able to upload things. I fixed it, so I'll get back onto that. Actually, I can start it now, kind of content. Video producer. I think we'll start at Adventures in Eve number 4. And we'll start uploading them again. Because Adventures in Eve 1, 2 and 3 were me feeling ill. Not very good. Let's put it that way. I'm still feeling ill, but I'm better with it. I'm coping with it a lot better. Dashboard. Alright, we're back on dashboard now. Yeah, what I'm hoping to do eventually is get the programming into a window on screen whilst we're doing this kind of thing, because obviously there's not a lot happening. And we can do programming as we earn loyalty points. That'd be a nice idea. I'll be dual boxing, but programming. How about that? I'll be doing 2 things at once as well. I think there's time within Eve when I'm doing things like mining or whatever to multi-box a programming piece of software. And with a bit of luck, I'll be able to put it up in the top left-hand corner, which is not really used. I never look up here. It's like 2 foot by 1.5 foot rectangle, which I never look at. I look at this rectangle and that rectangle. So I only actually look at that and that. So this is all free space and this is chat. So I can use this free space here, I think. 31%. Are we going to get this below 30%? That's the objective for the day. +1 in the system. Enemy. Shoot at will. His name's not Will, by the way. It's just thing you say. Oops. And we've had no crashes today. And we didn't get a crash yesterday. I did on Thursday. I think we might be safe. +1. Friendly. And in 4 minutes' time, I will be able to afford a faction battleship. Oh, what a good feeling. That's awesome, isn't it? 4 minutes to go. It's nice when you can time it. And it's just nice to be able to sit here on a Saturday for once and just chat with you lot. Especially when I haven't seen people like you, Fenicus, knocking around. Oh, really? Oh, yes, everybody, if you look up Fenicus's stream, he's got his name on screen there. Give him a follow. He's earned it. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. One of the original players to join my corporation. And supports it very well. Yes, I do notice those little bits and pieces you keep dropping in there. I haven't had a chance really to do trading. I haven't done trading recently. There's that to do. Because the PvP is outstanding, as you can see. This is the PvP that you're watching now. Looking for a good, nice spot. Ooh. I don't have one. It can be found in Okigaiken, should I say. But I think it's at the what do you call it? These probe scanner spots. Like here, I've got Jasper. But you can also find nice within these deposits as well as the Jasper. But I think that's the only place where I've seen it. I haven't been looking for it. I'll check. I do have to build a Scorpion though. There is that. You do need the hull to be able to get the Caldari Navy Scorpion. I'm not buying one. I play Eve the cheap way. I don't spend ISK much. No real point. So, Gneiss, or Nice, or Nice. I think it's pronounced Nice. I have seen it in Okigaiken, I just can't remember where. I found deposits of every single ore type that you need within game except for Morphite in Okigaiken. Had everything. Everything but Morphite, which is Nullsec. Or Wormhole. I think you can get Morphite from wormholes. Don't quote me on that. Or anomalies of Ah, yes, so it is in the anomalies. Right, got you. I think that's probably where I've seen it then. Mm-hmm. 260,000. Objective 1 has been complete. We have the loyalty points. 30.7% contested. Objective number 2 now in progress. I'll go medium.
Warp drive active.
I just want to dip this into the 20s. $40.3. Is that going up or down? Not sure. We'll do this site.
Warp drive active.
And this is what you can do with a very, very basic Tech 1 ship. With Tech 1 modules in it. Literally. No named modules in the ship. Nothing like that. Just a basic Tech 1 modules. Nothing fancy. Dirt cheap. If you're wondering why it costs a mil, it's because I put rigs in. Those are the things that cost money. These 3 rigs. Everything else will cost a couple of, like 50,000 disc or something. Modules. Yeah, go get your breakfast. You lurk. Good on you. It's an interesting ship to have here. Interesting choice of ship for the state cruiser. +1 enemy. Looks like a security status of 5, but they're not. Are they in anything interesting? They're in an Imicus. Fair enough. Sounds alright by me. I've got a feeling they're going to come for me. An Imicus. Nope, I'm not afraid of that shit. Okay, doesn't matter if they come for me or not. Feel free. I've already got my objective, so I'm happy. Let's see if they want to have a go at me. Might get some PvP today after all. The Imicus has put out scannons. Scanner probes. Well, that's one high slot accounted for. +1. Neutral. What's he flying? He's not, he's gone. Right, okay. He's not interested. +1 friendly. That Micus is never going to come after me, it looks like. He's out here doing data sites and, well, probably data sites. And the odd relic. Nothing to do with me, leave him alone. Hope he finds what he's looking for anyway. I'm not going to hunt him down. Not in this ship. And this ship would be too slow to catch cold. Alright, he's found what he wants. Probably. I'm liking this system. 30.7. This is down from 33%. Wow. We're actually effective at doing this. You found one. In a wormhole. Woohoo, you go for it, mate. You go for it. Good luck. So we haven't got far to go till we have completed all our objectives for the day. .7%. I don't know. Oh dear. That's not good. +1 friendly. Ish. Okay. Looking good so far. What we got on the timer now? 11 minutes. And we might be able to push this system down below 30% contested. More scanner probes? Really? Okay. Fine by me. What is that state cruiser? Cruisers. Caldari. It's a mower. That's a nice ship. Wow. Costs a bit more than this one I'm in. Not enough skill points to fly it. Sounds about right. Wonder why that is. Maybe because I'm not skilling into it. Alright, so it looks as though we're doing alright here. New PC status is amazing. I'm looking at the temperatures of the CPU and the graphics card. Also making sure I've got an eye on the CPU load rate. And voltage consumption. Interesting. Okay, we have +1. What do we got? Neutral. Possibly not. Okay. Watch for a ship. Heron. Okay, I'm not particularly bothered about a heron. Okay. There's a third ship out there unaccounted for, but the two that I can see on scans are not a problem. No third ship yet. So it looks like probing low-sec systems is a popular pastime. I can understand why, after the stuff that I've been finding out here. But it's not something I have a specialised character for, unfortunately. Seven minutes on the countdown. If we get this one below 30%, I'm going to celebrate with a cup of coffee. Absolutely. I don't think we're going to make it on this one. I think we're going to be a bit short. And I also think I'm going to take some painkillers. So if I do drift off out into hyperspace, it's because I've just taken painkillers. They can make me A little bit drowsy, shall we say. Or sound drunk. Mind you, I probably always do sound drunk, so hey ho. +1. Okay. I don't think they are neutral. Okay, the odds of me completing this site are stacking up against me. There's now 5 in local. Okay, Heron's moved on. -1. I like that idea. So our first priority of getting 250,000 loyalty points has been completed. We are now sitting at 260,000. We are now trying to remove some of the contested status from this system, as it's still at 30.7%. Just want to drop it below 30 if I can. And it looks as though we're going to get there. Still haven't worked out how to, or what moves that up here. I think it is these contested markers. So that's the beauty of factional warfare. If you click on its name, you can see exactly what's contested and what you own as a faction. So it becomes easy to get around because all you do is you find the system you're after and you just right click on it and set destination. And you can go there. Pretty easy system. I quite like it. Two minutes on the clock. Are we gonna do it? There's only one other ship in space around here, so, okay. -1. Interesting. Well, I was hoping for some PvP today, but yeah. Nothing going on. That's okay. Oh well, so be it. It is what it is. I'm out in low sec, no PvP. That reminds me, I've got a keyboard to open yet. I'll have a look at that. Here we go, timer's going down now. Will we do it? Will we get to it? Get there? Will that Imicus come in and attack me? Yeah, it is a Galante frigate. Here we go. Did we do it? Oh, 30 dead on. Okay. I'll take none of those. We will dock and grab a coffee.
Warp drive active.
Okay, coffee break time. Get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink. We've got 1% to go. Well, 0.1% to go. We are now at 30% contested. Be right back.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
That allows the system to respawn its factional warfare sites. And let's see what the system has spawned. Oh, I feel a lot better after the painkillers, yeah. That works. Cool. Small. Okay. Go for that one there.
Warp drive active.
I've got to get it below 30%. Now, if there's no action taken within a system, over time it will decrease anyway. But if you can get them below 33%, it happens a bit faster.
Warp drive active.
Let's pop in here and see if we can get this one. It should be a short timer. Or a shorter timer. Alright. Let's get the scan up. Just the Imicus. And yeah, it's a 14-minute timer instead of a 20-minute timer. But well, 15-minute timer, should I say. It started at. That coffee's not right. Oh well. It'll do. Do our compound flyby. And that is a destroyer that's protecting this compound. I don't know the name of it. It's the other one from the Corax. The one that isn't a Corax. It's the gun version, not the missile version. Okay, coming up to the safe point. Yeah, we'll take it here. A bit far. That's better. We just went a kilometre too far on that one. Escape route is that away. Always have an escape route. Things don't always go according to plan. Good. Speaking of not going according to plan, what happened to this coffee? And didn't put sugar in. We need to fix that. Ow. Get blown up. Interesting. Right. Sugar deficiency has been solved. The ship's canteen has sugar in it. Good. I found out that in the ship's canteen there's a coffee making machine which I sometimes use whilst I'm out in space. but it's got a little red button on it. And every time I press the little red button, the ship blows up. Do you think I've been sabotaged on this ship? That's what was happening to me yesterday. Every time I used that coffee maker, my ship went boom. So I'm not using the onboard ship coffee makers anymore. I'm using the ones at stations, as my ship doesn't go boom when I use a station coffee maker. Interesting though. So be aware. If you're out in space and you do fancy a cup of coffee, don't use the onboard ship coffee maker. That little red button that says start, and it does all that churgling and gurgling and then spits out coffee into a cup. Just don't push the button. I think it's red on purpose. Damn, this coffee's nice now. Let's settle in. Local seems peaceful. I wouldn't say it's friendly, but it's peaceful. I'm very surprised. Oh, +1. Definitely a neutral. Looks very sorry for herself, doesn't she? Do they have a ship? Nope. +1. +2. Okay, expect incoming. Have we got any ships coming towards us? A Gnosis? Yeah, okay, I can understand that. That would kill me. He's gone by. He's just passed by. Anybody else? Nope. Okay. Fair enough. Seven minutes on the capture flag. Because that's basically what factional warfare is. It's capture the flag. PvP. And like everything in EVE, it just takes a bit of patience. So all you need is a bit of patience. And the rewards are massive. I'm surprised at that. All those people and not one decided to attack me. Bye-bye, people. Again, I was just getting myself ready for a bit of PvP there. Not a chance against the Gnosis, though. It's a horrible ship. Actually, got every chance against the Gnosis. I just realised what a rubbish ship it is. Would I take it on? A lot of hit points to get through. But it is a rubbish ship. Whoever's flying it, somebody have a word with them. If you know who's flying that Gnosis that's just passed through, just message them and tell them to get a better ship. It's really not scary. A bit like the Praxis. Very laughable, useless ship. The only thing you can use it for in PvP is basically bait tanking. An interesting tactic, but yeah. Bit dubious on the results for that one. Yeah, when I found out I had a Praxis, the first thing I did was fit it up, take it out into nullsec and get it destroyed at the first gate camp it came across. It took 2 battleships, a cruiser and an interceptor to kill it. And it took them a while. It wasn't an insta-kill. Just shows how bad the Praxis is, though. All tank, no guts. And unfortunately, the Gnosis is the battlecruiser version of that ship. The Praxis being the battle ship. And the Gnosis is just as bad. I wouldn't fly if you paid me to. And I think I did. I think I gave mine away. Or it's probably still in cooperation. Anger. Probably is, actually. Nobody wants to fly it. Pretty good fun. They're nice starter ships for new players, but I prefer a Kestrel every day of the week to one of those things. If you're playing Caldari, that is. Federation, I would use a Tristan. Armar, I'd use a Punisher. And for Minmatar, 100% the Rifter. Those are your new player ships. Those are the ones you want to look at, learn how to fly. So much fun. Especially for the PvP and stuff. You don't have to fit them particularly well. You can use the basic modules in every single one and they will work perfectly well. Every ship will work absolutely fine. And it will be able to cope with most situations. I'll say most, because there are some things it can't do. But you get to learn that as you play. Like, you can't rob a bank in a frigate. Why can't you rob banks in frigates? There's a reason for it, and I know there's a damn good reason for it, but it just escapes me right now. Are we going to do it? We're going to find out in 45 seconds. 30.0 contested. Here we go, folks. Final countdown by Asia. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kapowie! 29.3% contested. We win! We win! Personal assets, Ornament. Let's go. We have earned 277,000 loyalty points. Let's go.
Warp drive active.
We have the points. We have the scanner. Let's see what happens on our travels. Oh, we've got to go through the Muppet system. I remember.
Warp drive active.
This is going to be funny. I'm going to do something slightly different here. We're going to go through a system that was full of Muppets yesterday. We'll take a look to see if they're there again today.
Warp drive active.
They should have logged on by now. I believe that 270,000 loyalty points. That's 100,000 I've earned today. 100,000 loyalty points in what? 4 hours? And I wasn't exactly going out of my way to be fast about it. So, we are heading towards a system full of Muppets. Possible outcome. Well, we've got the wreck of a ship here. Cross gating with somebody.
Warp drive active.
Somebody travelling the other way. No, Poppy. Do not attack the microphone. Just settle down there. Good girl. Good girl. He's just been munching again. She's got a full tummy, so she wraps herself around my leg to keep warm and has a nice sleep.
Warp drive active.
A cat nap. Oh, we've got an enemy in this system. No ship, though. Okay. My hopes went up then, didn't they? I was hoping then that we were going to come across an enemy ship. Ah, no look.
Warp drive.
So, Kinaka, the entrance in and out of Losec. It was absolutely cram-packed full of Muppets yesterday. Let's take a look. Alright, so we just have the standard suspects today. I'll go to the candy store. Let's have a look at the gate.
Drive active.
This is the in and out gate for Lowsec, the one that gets camped. So we're going to have a look to see if there's any kind of gate camp going on. They're easy to spot, don't worry. There's the gate. No ships. Approach the gate.
Warp drive active.
No wrecks. What I'm looking for, are there any wrecks on this grid? Nope. No gate camp at this point in time. That's good to know. So in Onaman, there's a State War Academy, which is where the office isn't. So the office is at the State Protectorate Logistic Support. And that's the one I want to go to. That's the corporation office in there.
Drive active.
This character is not part of the corporation, because this character is in factional warfare. And therefore can't be part of the Amber Skies Corporation. You can make a corporation and place that corporation into factional warfare, but I don't want Amber Skies in factional warfare. So this is my low-sec staging
Docking permission requested.
station.
Docking request accepted.
This is where all the goodies are. All the things I pick up in low-sec end up here. This character will have nothing here, except this button. This button here. And if we go to the bottom, we can purchase a Raven Navy issue blueprint, a Scorpion blueprint. It's a one-run copy. It costs 20 million, but for 0 ISK, I can just buy the ship. I just need an AZ-1 Nexus chip. Nexus. Don't do Nexus chips here. That's unusual. Oh, they don't. Okay. So we can't get the Nexus chip from here. And obviously, I need a Scorpion as well. So let me make a note. I'll have to memorize it. AZ-1. I'll just type AZ in. No, it's not here. So let's go get one. AZ-1. Sorry about the blank screen. So back on my main account, which I pay for. This is an Amiga account with 3 characters, happily training. Let's start with you.
Connecting.
Let's check here for AZ. There it is. 8,000 loyalty points, doesn't cost anything. Doesn't seem difficult to get. Okay. We'll get hold of one of those in a bit. I'm at a Lidi station. I'm in the wrong place. That's fine. Oh god, I got a security offered as well. Alright. Okay, let's start doing missions. Accept. 2. Just accept. It's Proving Grounds, isn't it, today? Yeah, Proving Grounds. I won't bother with that. Important storyline. Shift C, don't need it, we're not in combat. And let's go.
Warp drive active.
$1,000 Velspar. And I get an a limited ocular filter. Valued at about 1 mil. Okay. Oh, if you don't know your journal, where you can see your missions, it also does research, so you can see your research points. I've got quite a few. Whoops. Let's complete a mission to get some more.
Warp drive active.
18 hours left. Oh my god, we're going to make it. I was very worried that we weren't going to make it for Christmas, but we are. We're going to have a space station by Christmas. Our own space station. Yeah, you need the basic version of the ship, yeah. That's right.
Docking permission requested.
You need a
Docking request
Scorpion.
accepted.
I don't think you can buy them. Just check. Scorpion. SC. Helps. Oh, you can buy them. 300 mil. Bit pricey. Complete that mission. Close. Next. Just do the last delivery. And then we'll go and make a Scorpion.
Warp drive active.
Have I got 8,000 points spare? I do. Isn't that handy? So we need a Scorpion and a Nexus chip, and I'm not paying for them. I'm not paying 300 million for a battleship. Gotta be kidding me. A battleship that's worth about 150 million. You want to pay 300 mil for it? No. How hard are they to make? Rather easy.
Warp drive active.
A bit daft. Luckily, I've got an industry character. It's a bit big. Anchoring, mining barge, and expedition frigates. Looks good. Looks good. Those are the 3 things I need.
Warp drive active.
So I'll just pop in here and do the last of the missions for research for today. I get 2 a day. They are worth doing. You do get research points for them. And research points are a bit like loyalty points. But what you do is you buy research materials with them. So that you can research blueprints from Tech 1 to Tech 2. And possibly advance onto Tech 3. It's your crafting system, basically. The Eve crafting system is very in-depth, shall we say. Lots and lots of things to craft. Start convo, complete mission, close. Right, let's get on with doing what we need to do. First of all, let's get back to base. That's the first thing. We'll start from there. And then we can sort out chips and chips.
Warp drive active.
Whoa, good piloting skills. Well, look at that for a pivot. Ballerina. Yo, cool character, ballerina style. What a cool character. That's what she looks like. This is our Cusack. Our captain of industry. Sporting a nice baseball cap. There you go. That's what she looks like. You've never met her. Nice lass. Doesn't do any combat. Not a big fan of shooting things. Quite a peaceful character to play.
Warp drive active.
But this character is worth her weight in gold. And it's all to do with skills, of course. Oh, a captain of industry. Let's see if she can make a scorpion. You think she can? Why is local flashing at me? Please stop it. Thank you. Strange game. What have we got here? Oh, a blueprint. Have that.
Warp drive active.
We will have that. No other specials. Okay. Am I supposed to be doing these Halloween horror thingies? Oh right, there's skill points on this. Oh right, I should do this one then. Okay. Do I need them? Not really. I'm more than happy where the skill points are on my characters. But this is my secondary character. My primary is an adventurer, a space adventurer. And you don't want to know what my third character is. That's just, well, nobody mentions his name. He's the black sheep of the family. Always up to no good. Speaking of which, he's got a damn good ship at the moment. He could do with the skill points, I suppose. Nah, not really. So we're heading back to Amber Skies Inc. HQ in Isoneros. Come join the Corp if you think you are. No. Come join the Corp if you wish. Pretty fun Corp. No pressure. Do what you want, but you get supported, as Fennicus knows. If you are in need of something, and it's a true need, then you get whatever you need. And we are branching out into a research station soon. For Christmas. It's my Christmas gift to the corporation. We're going to have a full research station set up. I haven't made the research module yet. That's why I need Anchoring 5. It's a prerequisite.
Warp drive active.
It also helps to have Anchoring 5 to anchor the space station, but that's beside the point. Flying an Osprey, if nobody's worked it out yet, as a non-hostile character, I decided that the Osprey was probably the best ship for her to fly. It's a breakdown recovery ship. Basically, it's a healer. It has shield transfers and a cap transfer, and can basically save your life if you're in a bad situation. Call her in. I also have a duplicate of this ship on my main character in case I'm playing that at the time as well. Scintillase, are you in chat? Scintillase. You're in chat, I will accept your submission. She might be. Is it you? If it is you, you can definitely have a place in our corporation. Absolutely. Okay. Let's get that set up for you. I don't have my hotbars set up. Oh God. It's social. Yes. Can we bring you down here, please? Okay, Applications Corporation, Invite Corp. You've got an email. Just click something on that email and it will put you in the corporation. Thank you. And welcome.
Warp drive active.
Oh God, I've just done the wrong thing. God damn it. Oh well, she's going to warp. Welcome to the corporation, and if you need help with anything, let me know. Obviously on the corporation tab you'll be able to find our HQ, set a destination if you wish to, and in a second or two I will give you permissions to raid and take whatever you want. Or need, should I say. I shouldn't say want. Need from the corporation hangars. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, the idea of this corporation is simple. Stop the ship, please. We have done. Good. Don't worry about how good a pilot you are or whatever. No, don't worry about that. We've got new players, experienced players. There's me, completely nuts players, doing stupid things. What I need is a corporation. 1 second. Just find one. Poxu. There. I want to go there.
Warp drive active.
I think you'll enjoy what can be done. You can do, if you let me know what you want to do, then obviously you get put into that group or section. Been around for 2 years. Wow. Pretty self-sufficient, just not good at the game. Oh, don't worry about being good at the game. It's a video game. Put that into your mind. Keep that in your mind. And then play it as if it's a video game. And you'll become a lot better at it.
Requested.
Oh right, you join them to learn the game. Yeah, okay. That's good. That's good. I mean, if there's anything you really do want to learn properly, you know, fully,
Accepted.
let me know. And I'll give you the basics of it. The only way to learn the game is through experience, unfortunately. And through experience, I can type NX here. I know that I can come to this station and I should be able to do that. And there isn't anything. Oh, damn it. You're joking me, they don't do them here at Poxu. Really? It's there. It wasn't NX, it was AZ. It cost 8,000 LP, 0 ISK, 0 AK, whatever they are. Purchase. Accept. Yes, I know it costs that much. Just give it me. Was it the AZ I wanted? Okay, we've got the chip. That cost a lot, didn't it? This is what I'm trying to show people. It doesn't cost a lot to play the game. People have this thing that you have to have 1 billion ISK to be any good at playing the game. You don't need anything like it. 50 mil is all you need. Max. What a beautiful station. That was going to be such a good panoramic before I stopped it. Hey! Are you in system? You are in system. Welcome. Let me get your accesses sorted out. You become a footpad.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Oh, right. Not probably. Not a problem. If you want to lose battles, you lose your battles. I don't mind. But we'll have to get you sorted out because we do have a few things down in the smuggler's den here. Like ships that you can go out and blow up. Please do. I don't want to keep them in here. They're no good. These ships are no good if they're sat in here. That's my point. If you're using them, you're getting them blown up, you're having fun, who cares? Let's do it. Right, so we do have a Nexus chip. Thank you for flashing at me. Corporation. Here we go. It was assets was the tab I was thinking of. If you look under assets and then not current region, but all regions, you'll see that we've got one in Onaman. That one is in low sec. That's the staging post for level 4s. So there is that there. Let's find members. Here we go. Ooh, thank you for the follow, was it? Anox FPV. Thank you for the follow. And welcome. Right, let's get you. Edit. Title. Footpad. I don't ask you to be legal in the game. If you want to do illegal activities, please do so. Base. We'll give you a base. We will give you... Yeah, we'll give you HQ. Apply. Completed. Thank you. Role management. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Access. There you go. You'll need access to something, won't you? There you go. That's the smuggler's den. There we go, that's that done. And you become an aspirant. There we go. Sorted. Save changes. And you're done. You got access. Takes about 5 minutes to go through the system, but all done. IGQ. Oh, Combat 601. It's going good. It's going good. Absolutely fantastic. And saluti. Anox. Oh yeah. You're doing good. Bored here in Australia at 2 AM. So you thought you watched some Eve. Oh, right. Well, we're doing today Caldari Navy Scorpion. I've just picked up the Nexus chip that we need. This research lab is the thing that I was talking about before. To make a research lab for our space station, blueprint. Oh, it's going to let me do it now, is it? Required skills. There you go, anchoring 5. Why anchoring 5? I don't know, but I've only got 17 hours to go. Ha ha! We're going to get one. Why don't you set up a title that will auto-grant the roles for new members? Good question. Very good question. I have done. It's called Aspirant. You do not auto get any privileges within the corporation unless I know who it is the answer. If that had been somebody random, just in Eve, who decided to press the join button and they weren't on stream, that's why I asked if they were in chat or not. They wouldn't have gotten the permissions, and that's the reason why. It's a security measure because being a streamer, I do have, how can you put it, a security issue. Let's put it that way. I'm trying to be polite about it. Ships. Have we got anything in transport? No, we haven't. Have we got anything in ore mines? No, we haven't. Have we got anything in industry? Yes, we have. That's cool. Isogen I was after. Pyrite I'm after. May as well take over the megas, the mechs, and the Nox, and the Zydrine. Can we fit in the Trit? We can. It's a big ship. Understandable, yeah. Yeah, you got a similar system. You have a title for trial. Right. Well, I call it aspirant because it doesn't have a negative side to it. It means that people want to aspire within the corporation. And then you got a full membership, which I call... Well, actually, from aspirant, you would probably, if you don't want to become anything else, then after a while I will grant you Smuggler's Den, but after that you would have to transfer to a department. In other words, you tell me what you want to do. That's roughly how I do it. I only do what people ask me to. But there's tons and tons of stuff in the Smuggler's Den, which is ammo, modules, full modules, and of course ships for people to fly. There's even a plugin which nobody's used. There's a Zor's custom plugin if anybody wants to use that up. Please use it. I do get quite a few when I'm doing missions. All of this modules is just spare stuff dropping out of missions. Oh, that's Tech 2. That's separate. These modules. And of course, I make drones. So there's plenty of drones. And if they run out, I just resupply them. Simple. Right, let's go to industry. Oh, wait a minute, let's not. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, too late. Yeah, let's go to industry. Wrong button. Alright, you got for chat now. Oh, it's alright about your alts. Don't worry about those. I won't be tracking them or anything.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I leave people their privacy. Don't you worry about it. If people want to play privately, they can have their own alts doing whatever they want. Oh, I know exactly who you are, don't you worry. You're on my channel. You're a channel supporter, a follower. That's who you are. You're one of the good guys. Might be in Amber Skies. Ships. I want Scorpion, don't I? Doesn't it help if you've got a Scorpion blueprint? Yeah, we've got a Scorpion blueprint. Let's pop it in here. That's weird, not having privacy whilst inside a corporation. I find that... Yeah, I find that a bit weird. I value people's privacy. Because I'm a streamer, it's very difficult for me not to put you at risk if I know too much about you. By streaming, if I know things about you, then other people can also pick up on that, which reminds me to turn that to local. So I try not to keep the chat boxes up and things like that, for obvious reasons. Where am I going? I am going somewhere. Personal assets, that'll tell me. Constructions. Okay, let's go constructions. Dock.
Warp drive active.
Oh, you got to link your account to them to know who you are? Oh, ouch. No, thank you. I don't want anything like that. I want people to have the freedom to choose what they want to do. We do have subsections, as you can see now from the hangars that we have. You can see all the subsections that we have. There are members in different sections. But it's like, if people choose to do mining, to support the corporation with mining, I'll put them in the mining subsection. You still get Smuggler's Den, but you then gain access to the mining stuff, which is ships for mining, obviously. You know, it's simple stuff like that. That's how I run it.
Docking request
Oof.
accepted.
New to Eve, me? No, I'm not. I was around when Eve was born. This is a new character, though. This is a new character set I'm running. 6 months old, this account now. Not bad. But as you can see with the corporations, I've got the ore, the trade, the industry, and then the rest is just storage. There's Thunderdome for PvP if you're really interested in PvP. You're in test, yeah? 2004. Wow. So you have seen a few of the updates that have been really good. Last time I played was into 2010. And previous to that was when Eve was released, I guess. Beta would have been before that. So this is my third character set. You missed the old Eve? I don't. This is so much better. Sorry to say. I hate to say it. I do not miss the old Eve. The old Eve was very, very difficult on the UI. It's the UI. I'm a one-handed player. I can play this game one-handed now. Whereas before, you did need the keyboard, let's be honest. Oh, the Tech Wars, yeah, and stuff like that. But ships were so much cheaper as well, I have to admit. Right, let's get this stuff out of my cargo hold. Let's go to industry. I will put you in here. So I've got Scorpion Blueprint. Minerals. I'll put you in here. And stack. Go back to the outside of industry and we can pop that up, I think. Deliveries coming in. Corporation, please. Okay, we have deliveries on life support. Is that me? Must have been. Oh, we've got some cap circuits. Okay. Deliver. Deliver. Too far from the facility. Okay, that's not me. Oh, that's Inaro. Research. Job runs 10. No, it's not. Oh, well, who cares? Scorpion. Blonk. What do we need? Minerals will do. Okay. 400,000 pyrite. Okay. Can I have 400, 1, 2, 3,000 pyrite? That's a bit heavy on cost, isn't it? 8 mil. I don't like that. Not for 400,000. Oh well, whatever. That's there. What else do we need? What are these? We need one of these. Yeah, that's okay. We only need one. 17 mil. Bye. Alright, so we've got that one. What are these? Auto integrity preservation seals. So I've spent 1725. How many of these do I need? 135. Skip. What about these? Life support backup units. $68 skip. Okay. Let's start collecting the materials. You miss the BM market, the mines. Myself, yeah. Yeah, that's actually what you've just said there, Annex, is probably the problem, the biggest problem that EVE has created over the last 10 years, and that is everybody has a Titan type of thing. Which is not a good state of affairs to be in. The fact that people aren't flying them now, for some reason, I don't understand why. Of course I can. People aren't as... how can you put it? Flamboyant in their usage after the last 2 years. And that's the solution to the problem. Unfortunately. Because obviously CCP can't turn around and just take all the Titans off people and say, no, you can't have them now, you'll have to make more. They have to leave what has been made and just make it more difficult to make more. Which is what they've done, basically. So all the Titans that you see flying around these days were probably made over 5 years ago. Think about that. In the last 5 years, it's become harder and harder and harder to make a Titan. To the point now where people aren't making them at all. No Titans are being made currently in the game. All supers have been stopped. And that's the state of affairs we find ourselves in today's EVE. Getting those supers or getting hold of one of those supers is going to be so expensive now. You're talking like 90 bill for a Titan? Yeah, 90 billion. Fancy losing that shit. Let's go out and get me Titan blown up. I don't think many people are flying Titans right now. You might, I mean, if you've got people in test, or you've got like these big corporation alliances, if you've got characters in those, I think you'll know what I'm talking about and whether I'm right or not, but I think I am. From what I can gather has happened. Deliveries. We've got 10 Griffins coming at Ice Naros, okay.
Warp drive active.
Isn't that a fantastic panoramic? It makes flying trucks like this shed of, no, it's a brick. The flying brick here, it makes it so much nicer. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame, Donkey Roper. I mean, the Titan fleets are still there, but they are depleted. I believe a war ended because of it. It wasn't that they were afraid to use the Titans and supers. It was because they couldn't replace them afterwards.
Warp drive active.
And it's what happens after a war that matters. Can you sustain your alliance after, in peacetime? That's the big question. Alright, I wouldn't advise leaving an alliance or something like that. I would say, your characters are fine in there. I mean, don't get me wrong. Place some of your characters in different areas, obviously. Give yourself options. But I wouldn't leave entirely, especially Karma Fleet. Good experience if you can get into the fleet activities. Very good experience for piloting. And good fun. I mean, I'm quite happy to FC if people are interested, but I mean, it's up to the people in chat, really, what I do.
Warp drive active.
So we're missing 2 components now for our... Oh, we've got a pirate in here. I wonder what he's up to. Doesn't really matter. He's Inoki. Normal. Alright, you're just a school, yeah. Got you. I've got you, so it's like a learning centre for Eve. Yeah. There's a couple of those. There's the university. There's actually a corporation university which helps new players. I think they're all good. I mean, the design that I've put on my corporation is to help new players as well. But obviously if people are serious players, I'm quite happy to do that stuff.
Docking request accepted.
I mean, if you want to just do security missions and stuff, hell, do it. There we go, that's that item. So we're left with 2 items to get. We'll pop these out though. How heavy are these things? So far, this Scorpion that we're building is costing me 25 million. That's a damn nice ship. Isn't that an Abaddon? It is. I like the skin. Nice.
Warp drive active.
Very nice. Don't know why he sat there with his engines turned on. Making your own corp. Karma rejects. Yeah, could get noticed a little bit by Karma Fleet. Yeah, the skin looks good, yeah. Oh, we've got a new follower. Exoteric Stratagems. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Enjoy the calm and chilled out stream, where we do silly things at times. Currently, we're building a Scorpion. One of the most impractical ships to build in the current meta. But I'm building one. Oh. What's that? Oh, right, I've got to do it on this screen. How do I allow it? Back here, you. Allow button. Thank you. Scorp power. Yes, indeed. We're going for big primary Scorp power. We're going to build ourselves a Scorpion, and we're going to deliver it to the Caldari Navy. And they're going to refit it for us and turn it into a Caldari Navy Scorpion. No, we're literally building one. I'm not buying one. They cost 300 mil to buy. I'm not spending that much on a Scorpion. It's useless unless it's in fleet. It's a fleet ship. It's not a solo ship. Yeah, LP. 250,000 of them. That's all it costs. Ooh, you're in a Vexor. Vexors are good. I like Vexors.
Docking permission requested.
Is there a Navy Vexor still in Corp? I haven't checked lately. Or has he been picked up yet?
Docking permission requested.
This'll let me dock.
Request accepted.
Yeah, LP. Alright, drones are good. I'm in the wrong... yeah. Right, let's have a look at this now. So, minerals. Let's pop you in, the pyrite. There you go, you go in there. We do need you in here. That's where we're getting it from. Industry. Right, we've got everything except for 2 items now. Oh, combat sites in a Vexor. Yeah, you need drone skills, to be honest with you. Don't try kiting, just kill. You get your drones to be killers, big time. Just pick up Navy drones if you can. You can't. You're not. You'd have to buy them. Damn. Can supply them, I suppose. There's a problem. Can I supply Caldari Navy drones for the Smuggler's Den? No, I can't. That would be too much time investment. Okay. Had the itch to return to EVE lately? Do so. It's brilliant. Been fitting Alpha ships. Surprised how many more skills they allow under Alpha state. Yes, it's changed. It's changed recently as well. The last 2 months. We need to go somewhere. Where do we need to go? Not journal. Personal assets. How about Jita? I'm not in the right ship for this. Hold the phone. $45 meters cubed. I am in the right ship for this. Damn it. Let's go. I was hoping they're only small. Yeah, they've changed it for the Alpha, yeah. On a Vexor, you put neutralizers. You don't carry guns on a Vexor. You don't need to. It's all drones. Drone range, drone damage, drone speed. Don't do the drone speed. No, don't do that. That's bad. You might consider shield tanking it as well. Halloween sites. Ah, right, they are brutal. Yes, they are. I would probably use a Drake for the Halloween. That's the biggest tank. I mean, the Praxis, I suppose you can tank it to hell, but it's got stuff all DPS. Rubbish. No, Drake's fantastic. Been doing level 5s, win it in a Drake recently. And a badly fit Drake at that. I can do level 5s in a Kestrel, obviously, but they take about 6 hours to do in a Kestrel. With a Drake, you can cut that down to 4 hours. I think with a hack, you probably get it down to about 2 to 3 hours. But that's those are the stages that I would go through. The first thing I always try is a Kestrel. Yeah, golems. Yeah, they work.
Warp drive active.
Not the best ship to learn, but it's a good ship. Very good. But everything I do in the game combat-wise, I have done in a Kestrel first. Unless there's a problem with the DPS side of things. Which there are on a couple of mobs. Found a couple of mobs that the Kestrel and the Punisher can't kill. Which is interesting. I don't know why those mobs are in the game. Well, they are. Anything up to about 1.25 million bounty you can take out in a frigate. Literally take out.
Warp drive active.
And it's just flying skills. For missions, for anything else it's just simple combat. But I do like the frigates. I find that in EVE, frigates are your base. You can fly a frigate through a situation. You can use any other ship, and that will then determine the speed of the kills. Where the frigate will give you the base characteristics of the fight. All the other ships that you fly will then affect how that fight can be made easier, I think. Yeah, Kestrels are probably the nastiest frigate in the game. As a backup I use a Punisher for the tank, obviously. But for close quarters, where the Kestrel is ranged. Kiting. I was surprised. It took 15,000 missiles, light missiles, in a Kestrel to do a level 5 mission. 6 hours. Well, it was actually just under. It's 5 hours 27 minutes, but I called it 6 hours because that's the base I was looking for. Good fun though. I was surprised how easy it was. I haven't fully learnt the Kestrel either, which is a bit shocking. It is something that I want to do. But I don't think it's going to improve on the 1.25 million bounty limit. I think the limit is that reload speed. If you go Tech 2, is it worth it? Should you go Tech 2 missiles with a Kestrel? I don't think so. It's a Tech 1 ship. It's not worth it. It's not worth spending that kind of money on it. The current build is already up to about 6 million. And I'm not really wanting to push that up to like 10 million by going T2. It's just one of those things. Why the hell have I got a mining laser on this? But I'm doing Punishers at the moment. Going Tech 2 with the assault ships. I'm learning a bit more about those. I'm a bit disappointed in the Vengeance, but it is the top Tech 2 variant assault craft that I know of. I've just got to find out why. I think it's the tank. But it's definitely a fleet ship. It's a fleet tackle. Whereas the Retribution is... I'm finding it very good solo as an assault ship. Very good. It's fast becoming my favourite Punisher type ship, is the Retribution. Only trouble is, I don't fly it on my main character. I fly it on my tertiary character. which is a bit of a shame because he gets up to no good. So he's going to get it blown up, isn't he? Oh well. I don't mind, it wasn't that expensive. It was less expensive than the Prophecy he normally flies, which is the drone Armar battle cruiser. Yeah. That's his normal ship. But he's going Tech 2 now.
Warp drive active.
But a Retribution can't rob banks, so I'll still have to fly the Prophecy. The Prophecy is there for robbing banks, obviously. Which he has a tendency to do. Shall we turn this into a golden brick? I think this grey looks good though, for an industrial character. I'm going to keep it grey. Oh look, a person that's, a suspect. Just hanging around the gate. That's great when I'm going in for things like this, isn't it?
Warp drive active.
Ishtar Sunesis Slasher Mauler. Oh damn. That's not good news. Welcome to Jita, the Eve Marketplace. Jita 44, dead ahead. Come and join 1,900 players hanging out at Jita 44. Here they all are. All kinds of players from under the sun.
Docking permission requested.
And blowing up things. Oh, fireworks, thank you. That's very kind of you to welcome me with fireworks. I must be royalty. You think I'm royalty? I don't think I am. Thank you very much. That's rather nice of you. Thank you.
Docking request accepted.
You get everything on this stream, I can tell you. Thank you. Lovely. Where did that industry tab go? This is going to cause a problem. Yep. 32 million. Problem solved. So 32, 25, that's 57 million spent so far. 68. We need of those. Another 25. Let's call it 90 million all around then. That's not a bad price to build a ship, is it? A battleship that's worth 300 mil? Did I just buy that or not? Yes, I did. I'll leave that. I don't want that. So we have what we needed. I just got a message pop up in the bottom right of my screen. What was it? Oh, right, it's a follow from Twitch. Thank you. God, they're heavy. So there you go, 90 mil to build a Scorpion. I could sell it for 300 mil and make a profit if I wanted to, but the ISK is worthless to me. And that's the truth.
Warp drive active.
Totally useless to me. Off we go. So now we can build a Scorpion. People trying to sell Golems and Vargas. Why would anybody want to buy those under the current situation? Basically, they're trying to cash in before the ships devalue. You do know that ships are going down in price, don't you? Yes, folks, ships are going down in price. But which ships are going down in price is a secret. End of austerity. Phase 4 is coming soon, with the redistribution of minerals already started. Ice mining was the big one, but a mineral rebalance is coming up soon. And the war's over, yes. Which was one of the biggest causes of ship inflation. People say, oh, it's because they took all the minerals and mining away. No, it isn't. It's because there was a bloody big war going on that involved literally all of the alliances on the server. It was the biggest war that EVE's ever seen, with some of the biggest battles in that EVE's ever seen. What was it? M4 was the highest number of caps and super caps ever fielded in one battle, and the highest number destroyed ever. Yeah. You were lucky. You were lucky to not get into that. Tie-dye I wouldn't have been able to. Well, actually, tie-dye would have helped me. With the game slowing down to like 10, well, I think it was about 10%, maybe 5% at the time. I mean, playing in that battle that was 18 hours long in real life time, but possibly like 2 to 4 hours in EVE time. It's, you know, one of the most awful things to do, I think. But would have been a hell of a battle. You can't get it. Is it not in safety? Did all the assets that are out there after the retreat not go into safety? I would have thought it would. If not, you can access them, most likely. Somehow. There's a way of doing it. Yeah? Ask the Imperium to transport it out. If they've got sovereignty in that area. Yeah, that's okay. You're on Alpha. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I mean, they're not... Imperium are not a bunch of nasty people. They're just normal players like you and me.
Warp drive active.
I mean, there was a lot of propaganda obviously going out during the war, but really it amounted to nothing. I do like the Imperium newscasts that they put on YouTube once a week. That's funny to watch. There's some home truths that are in that broadcast, but it's very, very biased. It's a very, very biased broadcast. If you view it and you get past that bias and you can actually see the facts behind what they're saying, there's quite a lot of good information there. Well worth watching. Some very good information there. I don't think there is anything for like that for Test or Board or any of the other big groups. I mean, Karma Fleet is pretty big group, I suppose. They are substantial. And we've always got the Chineses that kill me. Yeah, you just contract it from HiSec and pay them to haul it in for you. And they will. You just ask them to haul it to Jita and they do it for you. I think if you visit possibly their website, they may even have a system on the website to help you out. And there is also some nullsec haulage corporations, which everybody uses. All alliances use them, so like they're safe haulage. They're the ones that have the trade center outside of Jita. In which system? Can't remember the system now. I've just passed through it as well. Never mind. Perimeter, that's it, thank you. There you go, chat saved me there. They do have one in Lowsec as well, down at the bottom right of the map somewhere. I know of its existence, and I know they've been fighting over it to stay there. some people aren't happy about it being there. But it's the Russians, isn't it? In Snuff and that lot. I've been messing about with it. Yeah. Perimeter's like the player-based Jita. It's supported by all the alliances, and the alliances take a cut of any profits made, so they get an income back from that station. Hasn't gone too well on the low sec station because not everybody was on board with it. So there is a bit of let's just say it keeps trying to be blown up type of thing. Oh, we're here. Taxis have gone back, haven't they? So better taxes. Price is probably equal to Jita. But it's the tax paid. Should be lower. That's why that's the attraction of a player-based station, is that they can set the taxes, where Jita is an NPC station and has NPC taxes. That's the difference. So yeah, it should be cheaper to buy and sell there. Overall. Okay, we're here. We've finally made it.
Docking permission requested.
We have a Nexus chip ready at HQ. And we have to put this on the
Docking request accepted.
Corporation building list. Alright, so we've got our 2 bits and pieces. Let's pop them in. Not a bad price, really, for a battleship. That 90 million ISK. I do have to put them in here, don't I? Because I can only take from one area when building. They don't allow you to have the things split up, so I have to put everything into one place before I can build the item. Okay. That's that done. So I've collected all the items up. I've got myself a BPC. Everything lights up quite happily as it's coming from minerals. The output location is industry, so the ship will appear here. Insufficient funds to pay job cost. 3.35 mil. It's coming from the corporation balance. You didn't know that. There you go, just learned something. Scorpion build. And that says okay. That goes to yellow. Press start. And in 3 hours' time, I've got a Scorpion and the Nexus chip. Cool. Done. That's all it takes. Not difficult, this game. So we've got 3 hours till that happens. I'll collect it tomorrow. As we are way past my finishing time now. So I just want to dock this character up. Lovely.
Drive active.
And we have to put the Nexus chip in an accessible location. And we're done. Anyone who's in industry can click on the delivery button for that one. It's just that this character has to set up the making of it because this character has the skills. So you only need the skills to press the start button. You do not need the skills to press the deliver button. In 3 hours' time.
Docking request accepted.
And this character can't fly battleships. So we'll not be picking the ship up. Corporation hangars, amber skies. Yeah, that'll do. And that's it. That's all I have to do. It's all set up for my primary character to pick everything up. And that's all he needs to do. He picks it all up and takes it out to Onaman. Trades it over to my factional warfare character. He'll do the hand-in and trade back battleship. That's the basics of what's going to happen next. And there we go. Today, we earned enough LP. We earned over 100,000 LP. We got all the materials and started the making of the materials for the hand-in. And we have the Nexus chip as well. Excellent. Everything done. That didn't cost anything, by the way. It's just 8,000 LP from the Navy store. So, yeah, all done. Tomorrow is programming day. Unfortunately, I will not probably be playing Eve tomorrow. Well, I will be, but not on stream. If you're interested in programming, it is going to become a feature of my Eve streams eventually. I don't know how I'm going to combine it. Hoping to be able to make a window or something up here for the programming. And whilst we're doing things where I don't need to push buttons, we can do a little bit of programming on the side. So I'll be setting all of that up tomorrow, and I'll be showing you how you can set your computer up to program on very easily. In the meantime, I want you all to get out there into Eve. I want you to go and blow ships up. For those people who've joined the corporation today, please don't be afraid to take items out. I don't track any of the items. If they disappear, they disappear. If you get things blown up, get them blown up. If you run out of money, let me know. We'll sort you out. All right. But the biggest thing is, it's a video game. Get out there. Have fun. Catch you tomorrow.